Did you want me to go through the PowerPoint that you sent?
No, that,
No?
that changed. So
Okay,
just go ahead and open the one on the wing system.
okay.
So just go in the wing system and just put it on the screen. So that way we show them how it's already broken down for us.
All right, okay. Yeah, what was the number? What was the email? Huh? The email again. TBK.
Oh,
The login?
are you on another wing system?
Yeah.
It's 51115. Can you spend no affiliation or something?
Huh?
Can you spend no affiliation or something?
Thin.
Okay.
Huh? Thin.
Then,
Oh,
Yes.
thin. Thin. Oh,
okay, then yes.
Really,
It's just not TVK, there's no TVK. And then the password is 123. So every year, our budget is like this. So I'm gonna go over with you what my job is. So every year, these are based on budget. For fiscal year 2023, the October 1st, will be income. So everyone you can see the list. And you can also see it on your own, and it's made available to you. So this year, DA is the 2023. So again, we have general funds, 273,413, and then special revenues, 15,036. So 8 out awesome. But then if you go to the budget justification. So if you go to this one here, it's broken down further. So auto age, so 127,826 of these funds for personnel for the 2 permanent staff are. So there's a difference between certified and non-certified chapters. Although we can use community goes off of the community body. Although we can use the non-certified chapter, they don't get this one. They have a nation, so, but for a certified chapter, we're a certified chapter, we get our personnel from relationships from Vigo, the other person that's permanent here. But the one thing that people don't know is that we only get the basic amount, personnel wages. So if I have a kid and I put that kid on my benefits, whatever the extra cost is, we have to find the money to cover that expense. The nomination doesn't give us additional funding for that. Auto aid goes into the liability for like property here on the chapter, the buildings and all of that stuff. And most of the time, you don't get the exact amount that they usually charge the sale. It's usually either less, most of the time it's less than. Like for example, this past fiscal year, they gave us around that certain amount, but what we had to pay was over $1,200 because of the new backhoe that we bought. So all these things we have to pay, insurance, not just those things, but the buildings, like this building, the Savior Center, the preschool, they on as they say it belongs to us, so we have to cover those for insurance purposes. So auto aid workers compensation, Medicaid for Department of Funding, us at the other job, not auto. The non-administrative costs, these are funds that we get to provide the services to our people. So most of the time we use that for public employment. We audit to reduce unemployment and so forth. And now we have housing discretionary. We have some student financial assistance application funds. We have burial assistance pickups. I think that's what we use this for. We have the workers' comp for our personnel position. They every year when they come out with a comprehensive budget, they come out with what they call the budget instruction manual policy, and that's what tells us how much workers' comp we have to pay. In the chapter official stipends, this is the first year we got the full amount. For the past 5 years, that's when we've been getting short. Spend it for here we were able to get that full amount. Back phase. These funds are basically for operation, for like the paper, the office supplies, the electric, the water, the propane, and all that stuff. And it's not necessarily not providing for a whole year. We do get short change here and there. Like for the past year, due to inflation, most of the services prices there. So so when we do budget, we budget in accordance to what we spent last year, previous years. So it becomes budget income, but it's always short somewhere because due to price increases and what happens. I know we have the scholarships, the outside we put on, but we also budget here. So there are two places that we budget here. In total, that's how much we budgeted this year, $280,000. So if you go up, then here we actually have to break down what we're paying. Like for the first one is the administrative assistant. We list the wages, and I think we're the only ones that do this. We tell everybody how much you. And then again for my position, the chapter manager position, and it goes into the fringe benefits, the medical vision, dental, all that stuff. Goes into workers' comp for chapter official, workers' comp for the personnel. It goes into what they call the LGB grant funds. This year we budgeted $9,209 for travel. And then this is always a subject that people have. In order for any business, any division, department to function, there has to be some travel. And most cases, in Ecuador, it's quite a way from Winter. And like over 300 miles from here to Winter. Round trip, it's not 700. So AAD, that's what we have to have to cover either mileage, meals, and lodging. We have to stay overnight over there. We have to have so AAD puts that, and I know that I've been counted for that for the past years now, and I think we've actually reduce the cost of travel because we have a vehicle for the mileage is paid for, and because it's a lot, like I said, it's a lot of mileage going from here to Winter Rock and then back. So ADA, we kind of cut back on that. Again, like I said, in order for us to do business, we have to. So that's what we said that we budgeted for. And then again, we have the chapter official. It's at 37 feet. And it's always been like that. It's always been at 37 feet. We budgeted this year for, full assistance and license fees for, our county system. Our county system license renewal is $1,800 just by itself. Every year we have to pay that in order to get technical assistance. But when we ask for technical assistance, they're charging us $125 an hour. And I wish they could fund that separately to us, because they're the ones that want to use that county system and use those certain people for assistance when we get into certain predicaments. So, but we budgeted $7,000 for that. And then this one is something that we implemented when I came back here, the county system wasn't here. It was always, they got back in 2010, somewhere around there, basically, it's Monday to implement it. So when I came aboard, that's when we got that county system. So that's what we have today. So not only that, but also to cover costs and all that stuff. So the next one is the real-time solution, our website. Have you guys seen our website? Every equipment we have a backup. Very much and they also deliver, now in the order side. They said, oh, they have to be custom built. The vehicle that I chose and the flatbed, but not this thing. So we're getting a truck and a flatbed to move that flatbed back over. It's okay, we're going to get to that. We're going to get to that. We're going to get to that later. We're going to cover that later. So, Ts'ah Bii now, we'll get to that. The service fee. We're going to have a fee. We're going to have to have people pay for it, use it at that back. But Ts'ah Bii now, they go deep on So this one. So our website, we have a website. We have to pay for it. That means $300. So I don't know if you could get our website. You pay for our website. Is that fine? Very good. Although we have, like I said, our property insurance stuff. We have the bird. So this year we did burial assistance. We did enough for 20. The next thing we did was we did housing discretionary. We decided to drop that from 750 to 450, and we decided to do at least 20 this year. So, and then just remember that this people with these funds every 3 years. So if you find in the past 3 years, you're not eligible to the next thing is PT public employment. We have budgeted for an office assistant and a planner. We've yet to receive an application for one of our planners. We did advertise for over 10 days, but we only got 2 applications for 2 positions. So planner, they actually so again, we have to break down of all the wages, the taxes, and then it goes down to this year. The new thing that we have is the cleaning services. So we're going to be assisting up to $250 per request. So if your septic cleaning service that we select is $600, you're going to have to pay the rest. So we'll pay $250 from here. chapter that doesn't go in accordance to income level. Because all other chapters, they are going in accordance to income level. McKay, we said, these monies come in regardless of income level. All registered voters. Even naive, we encourage you to register to vote because these monies are all given in accordance with the number of registered voters that we have. The more registered voters we have, the more funds come this way. And even nowadays, there's some chapters that are getting like close to 500,000 for annual allocation. McKay out of Korea is less than like 100,000. The only thing that makes it more is just the personnel. That's 127,000 this year. So just imagine if we have like maybe 100 more voters, we'll be getting at least, maybe $20,000-$30,000 more. So that's your general funds. Then we go into the special revenue funds. AARGA, we have a line item for office supplies at 1,500, food supplies at 2,500, and then the propane at 1,000, telephone and fax at 2,353. Auto, electric expense at 3,000, water expense at 3,000, and student financial assistance at 1,673. So, any questions on that?
Girls, on the subject, 300, that's much.
Yeah, that was the case, but we decided on 250.
Did you get some?
Huh?
Did you find someone that?
No, you would have to do exact quotations on your own.
Oh,
So you would select the person you want to go with yourself, and we only take 250, you have to pay the rest. So like for Andy, I think the chart is now what, 5? Is it 500? 550? So yeah, so about 250, we will pay the 300. We'll probably have to discuss that more, how we're gonna do that. So that we might have you guys give us the remaining balance, and we just give a whole check to them. October 1st, so that can be available. So we can, we'll have to create a separate application for it. So if,
how long does that take to complete that?
so these funds, they go before the chapter. So if you apply October, it'll be on the November chapter meeting schedule. The 8 hours, they not, they totally that thing is funded. Usually, but we have 10 days to act on it. It doesn't necessarily have to be that thing. Any other questions?
I have a question.
Yes.
Yes, I remember hearing about fiber optic coming through the chapter house. Does that also increase the amount of budget for, is there a set aside budget for this fiber optic, or is that provided by Navajo Nation?
I believe right now, everything's supposed to be funded through the nation for those services. As a chapter, we're just going to be the host to I believe the only thing that they're actually implementing is a library. So it's sort of like a research center. So the only thing that we would be doing is providing the computers to access the libraries.
And just a little off topic, but the fiber optic, will that provide an internet hotspot for community members, or is that just administrative only?
I believe right now their main focus is just to provide it for the library research centers. So that's one of the questions that we have asked, but they told us that they're more focused on just providing the research centers for the chapter. So we're fortunate enough to get one here. So, but as far as public access, they told us that there's not going to be any public access. It's just going to be basically, like I said, for library research.
Thank you.
But we do have public Wi-Fi. There are public Wi-Fi information is on outside the door, so anybody can access that 24/7. We just encourage you not to vandalize our building. Any other questions? Should we go over the?
I guess just quickly, one more question, if you don't mind. Due to recent storms and floodings, is there a possibility to increase the budget for emergency funding, as you know, for road repairs, or just like, or I guess basically, are we sort of ready for perhaps a catastrophic event? Is there a budget kind of big enough to take care of a situation where maybe a major road has been flooded out or something? Because I'm seeing that there are just a lot of big storms happening around us in our community. And I'm just wondering, is there a preparedness, perhaps a community-wide emergency alert or anything of that nature? Just because storms are just pretty much really erratic nowadays. Thank you.
Okay, so for all funds, we get it like this. I got, like what I showed you over the screen here. I don't know if you're able to see the screen, or if you're just kind of using your imagination. But all funds that are distributed to the chapters come for different and specific reasons. So like what he's asking about emergency fund, it comes from supplemental funds separately, aside from this budget, right? So they asked us to join money, so go out back up to the listing, of the budget listing. Corner, under budget options, yeah. So every time there's funds that are distributed to the chapter, this is where it ends up in the budget listing on the WIN system. So if you look at the WIN system, it'll list all the budgets. So if you bring this up here, there's going to be one that's specifically for see right here, 2020 net down with the last time we got emergency supplemental funding. So every year, council decides on what type of funds is necessary for the Navajo people. So in 2020, NACOM, AAT, the Coastal Renegade, each opening now, we decided to be an emergency funding for that, so that we can have funds to try to mitigate the services, mitigate COVID-19. Alcohol, whenever there's an emergency, it's so unfortunate. Whenever there's an emergency, the Navajo Nation doesn't respond is how it actually happens. So that's just, and we're never really prepared. Although outside, we only have 2 staff, remember, that are permanent. So when it gets down to it, only 2 staff are here to do what is necessary. So in any emergency situation, like through this whole COVID-19, the president should have been here. She should have been here ensuring that her constituents are safe. But she wasn't. Again, she was absent. So who had to be here? But me and my staff. And we were the only chapter that was providing service throughout the whole pandemic. Chanco was closed, Navajo Mountain was closed, Hydro was closed, Honolulu was closed. We were the only one that was providing no contact services to people, providing services to through 12 and all of this. Although we were one of the first chapters to open back up to the public. Other at these times we're conducting meetings like this. We're the only chapter doing that. All other chapters are still just using the virtual attendance. So that's all because what we hear because we need to address a lot of the issues that we found. Because if we go back into the three forms of that, they are three ways of the content and they make a decision for everybody. But I think that these are integral parts that are important issues that the community has to know about. And in order for us to go forward, we have to make sure that everybody is aware of these things. And that's why we do this. That's why we said, we'll open back up. But and again, in accordance to the CDC guidelines and the National Nation Health Orders. So like right now, we should be separated. But we just need to have people comfortable with and they're all are understanding of what we're in, right? So it's your choice. We can't force you not to sit together or not to be in here. So so if we go back to 3 if we go back to just the virtual attendance, 3 people make the decision. But we can only entertain resolutions that pertain to the budget and that pertain to COVID-19. That's it. We don't entertain resolutions that pertain to like the roads that Howard brought up. And then the other thing is that roads is out of our jurisdiction as a chapter. Auto, the water lines, we don't deal with the water lines. Auto, we don't deal with the earthen dams yet, or the windmills. All we are is like a link between you and the Navajo Nation. All we do is we tell the Navajo Nation, hey, so they put it, that has come at refuge, or these not talking out, or they in that and that's all we can do. And however they wish to respond is on them and not us. So in most cases, a lot of people believe that the chapter is responsible for everything. That's all we do is open the for us to the company of divisions and departments. When those guys come out and somebody gets in their way, it becomes difficult. Whatever they're out there to do, they have to stop. Because if one person says no, they'll stop and say it goes down to evening. We can't do that. I mean, and that's what people don't understand. So when they like for example roads, when NDOT comes out to clear the roads, somebody comes out to them and tells them, especially if they have a friend and says, don't go any further. They're just going to turn around and they're going to stop. So and that's when it comes to, and that already presentations are not telling us that we're not doing anything. But it's hard for us to do anything when somebody is not wanting things to go follow through with that. Although for earth and dams, they'll come out and try to repair the earth and dams. But if somebody gets in the way and starts saying, they'll stop. And they'll say that it's unsafe for them to continue because there's somebody out there. They don't want anybody out there because they need to do what they need to do. I know when we try to convey that to some people don't like that. I mean, even on a daily basis, people, sometimes we're so busy, we forget to lock the doors at 12 o'clock and somebody comes in. And if you tell the person that we're at lunch, come back after lunch, do they want that? Do they want to hear that? No. We had somebody tell us off last week because I told her we're at lunch. And so and there's a big sign out there that explains it. And then not only that, we stopped services at 4 o'clock. Because at the end of the day, we have to do reporting. we had to fill out reports that takes a long time because there's 3 different places that it goes to. There's one person that starts the reports at the front. The accountant has to verify those reports and then actually it ends with me. So that happens on a daily basis. So those are the types of things that we have to deal with as staff members. You guys are good and you guys are always thankful and all appreciative and all that. I think that's the majority of people. There's just 1 or 2 people that come at us and tell us you guys are doing nothing, what to do, all this stuff. So, but we just ask that you guys read our sign. That's why we have our sign out there that tells you what time to what time we're open. And now when we end all services. So, and the other thing is when we have to, write down stuff, we have to clean stuff and all that stuff too. And just like right now, Covington, we're down to just 2 people. So it's kind of hard to follow through all this process. So it is about SOs. But again, Hillary, thanks for your questions regarding the funds. I hope I answered your question. If not, then ask me again. Yeah.
The emergency fund, please,
There's no emergency declared. We can't declare an emergency at the chapter. The Navajo Nation president has to declare an emergency. And the reason being is we laid it at the federal government putting. They said you guys might have 110 communities, but those 110 communities, well, but you're all one Navajo nation. But for Ts'ah Bii, 1 person should be elected to declare an emergency. So if the president doesn't declare an emergency, there's no.
So who clarifies the issue when it does become an emergency? Is this a person that lives in town or is it a person that lives in a rural community outside of town?
Like right now, I said, it's just up to the question. And it's unfortunate, but it's just how the rules are.
Okay, I can clarify the emergency side. I worked a couple of years with the heavy equipment and that was one of the things when that old nation did clarify an emergency, we had to lay every single turnout on this highway 160. Yeah, 160, all the way down to the house. And a lot of people, they did come out, why you waiting? This is my area, don't come through here, you have to start from over there, and we were told, yeah, just turn around and go. Don't worry about it. A lot of them, so I can clarify, and verify that is true, that we can't just go and touch any roads. And yeah, I'm glad you brought that up, but yeah, I just want to know who clarified the emergency on that one.
The Department of Emergency Management. I mean, like, if you going down to where I live, you probably saw past that. I don't know if you guys seen that. But it was hectic after the flash floods. The road was like maybe down to that skinny. And then there was a part where it was really skate down, because the road belongs to the BIP. And they have a partnership with the county. I had the longest time following, doing all the way. So one of the things that I came upon also was that they'll say, let the rain go through before we fix it. Because if we fix it right now, then it'll be the same. So that's another thing. So, and so people don't understand that. But you work with all these different entities here. They all have different definitions for different things, but same things in emergency. Like for that one, they're like, it's okay, people can come out this way that live on this side of the track. And people that live on the other side can go out that way. But my concern was that, we should have a practical way this way. Because people that live on the other side still have closer access to the medical facility. Stuff like that. They don't see it. All they'll say, make a determination based on the time, effort, and cost of what they're going to do. So we try to use our connections to the best of our ability. Outside the illness stuff, I tried reaching out to them now and asking them if they could come out and wave some roads that go to homes because someone washed out due to the recent flash flood. I'm still waiting for a response. So to this day, I haven't gotten a response. So all we can do is try to communicate with those people to bring them out here that are available for them. But sometimes they never do. But like I said, because the president didn't declare a state of emergency for now due to the flash flooding, there's nobody, excuse me, nobody can.
There's a lot of people that do fracture. It's really simple to hire somebody. Pay them, fix them up.
Yeah, it's probably easy, but we have to go through a process. Because if I just hire anything, they're gonna come after me because I didn't follow the process. And what they require is for us to have votes, right? Votes. And we can't just go with anybody. They have to have insurance for one, and they have to have a bond in case anything happens, like they break a water line. That bond covers them. I think that's what we have to. So you can't just really go out there and say, oh, we have. So they have to make sure that we have all those things in order for them to do what needs to be done. Because in our community, there's parts where the water line crosses the road. Nobody wants to be tight. Nobody wants to be responsible. Even now, but they thought, see that it's not plated because of the water line crisscrossing, right? All the way down, goes back and forth. Okay, each out and be the engineer those water lines, he should have stayed away from the road as much as possible. So we wouldn't have this issue. On daily, the water line is right there next to the road and it comes across that certain part. That's why nobody has touched that road. Because they don't want to be liable for breaking a water line. Because NCUA is not going to say, oh, it's okay, you were fixing the road, they're going to say you paid for that. We're going to bill you to fix that.
Suggestions that think about it, just got away from work with all this liability stuff. Whatever happened with dump trucks? They just drop the gravel and spread the gravel without cutting into the road. Maybe that's a question that needs to be asked.
See, and we look at it from all angles. Where are we going to get the gravel? Right now, we don't have a gravel pit. We used to, but they were all closed. They were all reclaimed. So now the nearest gravel pit that we have in the nation is there by and again, at the cost for people to bring that gravel out. Just like this road is happening down this way. We started off back in 2013, and as being on the priority was down at 22. Auto ADA, the pay it, you pay it. That's a number 5, three, and number 1. We finally got it funded in 2018. In 2018, that's an update from how much of that. So NDOT put it on the waiting list. They're only focused on certain places. Auto it's not sufficient. Last year in 2000, or was it 2019 when we started? So when they were ready to start, they only had enough money to cover 2 miles. Because all that weight, the price of it increased. So a majority of the price that was paid for that was paid to cover the cost of gravel, the delivery of that gravel to this area. Of course, they're moving into town again. I'm not sure who the consultant is, but this week, they're gonna move in to add on another 2 miles to that road. So I said, after it happened, but how can I say? No, just kidding. So we're trying to have it funded to where it goes all the way. Even though after the cattle guard, total we have started, but we're still advocating for that. Make it improve all the way across to 160. So, that the number one thing that is the cost burden to everything is the gravel. There's no gravel nearby. So they have to have all that gravel, all of them, like this one was hauled in from Korea.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you guys know where that Korea is. Kind of ways the same page in that. Church, going on, it's employee restaurant, that place called Korea. Audit for that gravel. So issue that's often on. So it's the cost of gravel. It really is the cost of gravel that puts a burden on everybody's wanting to improve certain areas. I mean, it's easier said than done, but all we can do is rely on all the resources that we have that are available to us. And if we have the equipment and the personnel to do it, we'll probably be able to do it ourselves, but we just don't have it. I mean, we even our advertising for having equipment operated. Nobody's interested. Right? We don't have anybody wanting to apply for that. I mean, we have a backhoe, we have a frame loader. I mean, we could easily, try to go in for the tractor or oil or whatever on the roads, like we have to operate that. I mean, they got a million, we could use that money that we set aside for that, to pay that person to do all of that work. But today we don't have it. Everybody wants to talk about it. But for this though, I think this position is not anything. Because my position should is not comparable to city or town manager. The town manager pays how much that person is making. Over 100K a year. Yeah, I'm just maybe a quarter of that. But I'm still here. And I donated over, I always say I donated over 1 million hours. Never been compensated. I'm salaried, so I don't get overtime, I don't get comp time, I don't get other time. Even if I work 8 hours a week, I still get paid the same amount. And that's just so unfortunate. And throughout this whole pandemic, the rest of the Navajo Nation got half its pay. I didn't get it. My staff didn't get it. We were promised, but we never got it. And then you guys hear about those people out there getting 20, 30,000. We didn't get it. But we still committed ourselves to serving the community. And that's how, I guess that's just dedication. I know she couldn't express it much as she's proud of it. But I'm always appreciative and grateful because I don't have to travel that far for work. I just come down 8 miles every day, go home, 8 miles, and that's a good thing for me. Because for the first several years after high school, I have to travel to Cage every day, every morning. Whatever I was missing, all was going to gas, right? I know, I feel for some of you guys that have to travel to Cage for work. And that's all you pay for is gas, that's it. Maybe occasionally you'll have one steak every 2 weeks. But the rest of the time it's just like chicken noodles or whatever. I mean, even now, I'm black, I'm able to just come. And then I know those of my community too. I think I'm the only chapter manager that knows most of the community. Because when I go out there and I talk with a lot of chapters, some of them don't know half of their community. And Shay, I know most of them. I mean, I even know all the clans that are here. I always tell people when they come over here, I'm telling them, go move down there. This question takes out. Yeah, hold on. You know, I'm appreciative of Black people to be here to provide a service and be able to service to my community. But you know, that's all the things that I wanted to go over with the budget. And if you always have any questions pertaining to the budget, I always tell you, come ask me. And I'm the one that creates the budget, and I'm the one that knows about the budget. And the way, like I always say also, the way it's always in accordance to what you guys need and want. I mean, for the past couple of years, you guys were talking to me about something. And this year, I put it in there for you. I know it's just 250, but that helps. Great deal. And I always tell these people out there, I should tell you guys, provided these things to people without thinking about it, without thinking in the long run. I mean, you guys gave me, like, you guys know that there's a highly of unemployment out here. You guys should provide us with cleaning services for the people instead of, you know, having them pay top dollars to certain people who are using things. But stuff like that. But I'm your voice. I always become your voice. I always advocate out there. And my officials know that. When I go out there, I never take no for an answer. I will demand that they provide a solution for me before I come back home. And I hopefully I've proven that throughout all these years. And I always think that I work every penny that's paid to me, maybe more. But you know, but for 2023, that was our budget. And then if you have any questions, just let us know. Also, the other funds that we get are the sales tax funds and the Healthy Denomination Act funds, which is the junk food tax. You don't get that until after January because RG days are on the calendar year from January to December. The taxes that they collected between those months. In January, they pay that they find out how much taxes they collected. Again, they distribute that based on voter registration. Remember that, put that in your head. Voter registration is based on taxation. And the more voters we have, the more funds we will be eligible for. They are creating a agent on creating. Voter registration closes on September 30th this year for the general election. So the whole month of October is closed. So, I'm still registration card, but you can go to the city for voter registration. If I get more, I'll post on Facebook. I'm a registrar here. Haven't been going over there, so I have more registration cards. I finally got my notary seal again too, so I'm a notary also. I know that some people want to do on weekends, but I just try to keep it between Monday and Friday. During normal weekends. If you need a notary, you can come, always call to make an appointment. I know. If you don't know, we have a cell phone chat with you. You can text me or you can call us. The cell number, if you want it, is 928. If when you first text, just include your name so we can save your number. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to collect numbers and stuff. So like, Ryan was saying, we could, and Helen will also mention that, we can do a mass text chain whenever we have an announcement or something. So, but anyway, 928-673-8004. That's the chapter cell number. No, don't send me anything that's not good. That might make me blind. So that is number 928-673-8004. Okay. Any other questions? Thank you guys. So that's your budget for this year. Like I said, if you have any further questions, just let me know. So I guess they have forms that they want to start their meeting.
Okay, thank you, Earl, for presenting our 2023 fiscal budget. I call this meeting to order at 12:19 p.m. Daylight savings time. Although I'm gonna ask, Ronaldo Willie to pray Okay, so we're gonna wait for the meeting opening. And for the bill. Father, and thank you for this day as you've given us. Be with what's gonna be in the meeting, Lord. It's gonna be going on today, Lord. We give it unto you, Lord. Now that is being prepared for us, Lord, give us the strength, encouragement, and for the people that are preparing it, Lord, in His name. Come to approval of the agenda. Motion.
There's one item.
Oh, okay. Before I write your name down, Shema. We have one last, resolution that needs to be added. And that's, the approving and recommending to the Western Navajo Elections Administration Office individuals for poll official for the 2022 general election taking place on Tuesday, November 8th, 2022. And the poll officials that are named here is Billy Goodman Jr., Chief Poll Judge, Ronaldo Willie, Poll Judge, and Ryan Gorman, Poll Clerk. And resolution 2BK 2022-255-013. So there will be 13 resolutions. 13. I don't under old business. Under new business, there'll be 13 resolutions. All together, there's 16. Okay, motion made by Jamie Noticey. Second. Sophie. And that, number 13 is at resolution 13. Hold judge. Election.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Yes. So recently I read in the paper about a recount for our previous election or primary, I believe. I'm just wondering, where is our standing as far as our election ballots there at the chapter? Is anything compromised? Is there a grading system that is in place to see if our voices are actually being heard? And also, in the same vein, there's this talk of ballots not being counted and stuff like that. And there's certain parties that feel that there's a compromise in the election system. I'm just wondering, although we're such a small chapter, and I'm sure everybody overlooks this, but I'm just wondering, for someone who's a voter who votes there at the chapter as often as I can, I'm just wondering, is our voices being heard, and is our vote being counted? Just to get an understanding, or if there's something that perhaps we could work on. Securing the election, securing the ballot. I know that's a funny conversation to have for such a small chapter, but I just assume that, if anybody who votes would want to know this information. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for asking the question. And right now, I think that it's the elections office responsibility to informed the chapters yet, and we have not been told what the results of those recounts were and how the chapters, which chapter had correct or had insufficiencies. We have not heard that, so I'm just gonna leave that to the election board to tell the nation and to tell the chapters about that. Okay, any other questions?
I'm sorry.
Concerns?
I'm sorry. And as far as our votes being secured there at the chapter house, or I understand the chapter, well, I'm sorry, not the chapter, but the vote also takes place at the Mission Church, I believe. Are these things secure? Is there a specific system that's in place to know that when we vote, our ballots are actually making it to where they need to go? Is there something, maybe just give me a generalization of the process that takes place when we vote, just to perhaps ease some minds, especially someone who votes, who comes far distance to vote every now and then. I'd like to know that, having had traveled so far just to vote, which I know would be silly to anybody, but I have always voted. And so I just want to make sure that at great efforts like that, maybe just not myself, but other people, there's talk about, we got to get enough voters to come in to get funding. If there's anything happening that could discourage people to want to be registered voters for the chapter. And so I'm just wondering if you could just generalize the process of what takes place there when we vote, and if our votes are secure. Thank you.
Okay. As far as I know, those that vote at the chapter is for the Nation. The ones that vote over there at Uppington Community Church, when it's set up, is for the county. So they're two separate things, two separate vote polling places. One's for the Nation, one's for the county. As far as we know, all votes are secure at this chapter and also at the community church. Any other concerns, comments? Oh.
A meeting,
Uh-huh.
it's come the 13th day, it'll be something. The two grading meeting. Also, no, October 7th, at the King. To be gay, chapter. It's the grading meeting. Auto committee meeting on the 14th, December 14th, at the King. We can't open that right in the box that. Okay, here, committee forward. I went, we're having a committee meeting. Tomorrow. Until
Okay, so those changes made, any other questions, comments, concerns? If not, we'll take a vote. All those in favor, raise your hands.
Hmm. 2021. Thank you very much, Valencia and Christine, I'm sorry. Elroy, how do you vote?
A yes vote for me, please.
Thank you. And she's shown the Tsui, how do you vote? Thank you. And Tiffany Curley votes in favor.
Opposed? Abstained. Okay. Agenda passes with 24 in favor, 0 opposed, 4 abstained. Approval of chapter regular meeting minutes, August 8, 2020. How do you treat that? Need a motion? Ronaldo, motion to. How do you want, last meeting minutes? How many pages is this? It's right there on the screen. You want a few minutes just to look it over?
7 pages.
It's 7 pages long. How do you want to treat it? Do you want us to read it or? Huh? Can you print it out? Print it out. Be 7 pages. However many people.
Fifteen pages. 15.
I'll print it out. Oh, 50?
15.
Oh, 15 pages.
No, it's 15 people.
Oh, that'll be 7 pages for 15 people, right?
Yeah.
But we can read it if you want. If you want us to read it, highlight it. Can you just post it? Post it? Okay.
Outside or
Post on.
on the
social
website.
media. Okay. Post on all social media and bulletin board outside. Okay, second. Jamie? Questions, comments, concerns? If not, all those in favor, raise your hand. Raise your hands really high.
13,
Vote, I'll say.
15.
That's it.
22, Lindsay shows in favor, Christine shows in favor, 23, Shoshone the 2 shows in favor, 24, Tiffany Curry shows in favor, 25. Mr. Howard Erickson, how do you vote?
In favor.
26 for that in favor. Thank you very much.
Opposed? Abstain. Okay, approval of chapter regular meeting minutes from August 8th to be posted on all social media and on the bulletin outside the chapter. Passes with 26 in favor, 0 opposed, 4 abstain.
I have a quick question.
Okay,
Yeah, I see that the Zoom meeting is also being recorded. Is there any way that's publicly available offline in case I'd like to share this with some relatives that actually work and don't make the chapter meeting? Is that possible? It's sort of the same line as providing transparency for chapter meetings. Thanks.
yeah. Well, and we posted on the website. Just want to have it.
Yeah, they can watch it happen. Like what movies that I do right now. I post all the movies to the YouTube page, but they're unlisted because
Oh, okay. Now, Roy, what you're suggesting is a really good idea. We'll probably have to maybe discuss how we can do that. It could be something that might become a resolution that's on the agenda next month.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. I don't mean to be difficult. I just wish to share this with some relatives, especially concerning about what we talked about earlier with flooded roads and such. I didn't get all the points. The audio is a little muffled, but I just wanted to get a generalization of getting information on behalf of some relatives. Thank
Okay,
you.
that's
Yep.
fine.
Thanks.
Do we have any of the schools online? If there are no schools time to do presentation. There's nothing else. What I would like to do though is, go on to old business. Okay, moving on to old business. Yes,
Do the presentation while we're waiting for the meeting. That way, you know.
okay. While we're waiting. Okay. So we'll do that next month at the chapter meeting. Make sure you sign your names. Okay. Old business, number 1.
Old business, TBK 2022-220-001, accepting and approving the July 2022 budget report sponsored by the chapter administration. Totally forgot. Click on here. Okay, for the July general fund, $5,802.46. Personnel and travel, again, this is personnel expenses, our 2 permanent personnels. We have $34,526.04 as of July. Trust funds, trust fund and land claims is $2,404.01. Then the summer youth employment, we are negative $25,951.87. And then housing discretionary is $7.57. Local governance grant, $18,258.25. Chapter official stipend is $8,229.10. Scholarship general fund, $1,700. Scholarship claims fund, $6,520. Public employment project is $29,731.27. Veterans, $3,988.78. Emergencies, $1,469.63. Nomination sales tax is $4,583.66. Capital improvement outlay is $6,423.77. Agriculture infrastructure fund is $17,728.70. Unhealthy food tax is $12,023.04. Then the solar fund is $3,016.26. With a total of $130,460.67. That is as of July.
Okay. Those are the balances for July's, statement of July's budget report. Do you all have a motion? Taylor motion, okay, for the July budget. July 22 budget report. Paula? Hey, second. Seconds the motion. Hey, Laverne. Blake. Questions, comments, concerns? There are none. Go ahead, all those in favor, raise your hand.
Christine, thank you. As in favor, Marlitzi is in favor. Shoshone, the two is in favor. Tiffany Curley is in favor via chat. Elroy Axon, how do you vote?
In favor.
Thank you. Nicole Curley, how do you vote? Thank you very much. She votes in favor via chat. That 33 in favor.
Opposed? Abstain. Okay, TBK 2022-2200-001 passes with 33 in favor, 0 opposed, 3 abstain. Number 2.
TBK 2022-220-002, accepting and approving the monthly cash receipt deposits for July 2022 in the amount of $1,289.67. sponsored by the chapter administration.
Okay, do I have a motion? Priscilla? Second? What was Rose. Reed? Double ED? Any questions, comments, concerns? The cash receipt, TK, yeah, what goes through the front door over there, where you pay for water, services, water, piping services and stuff like that. They are there, that's what's collected for the month of July. No questions, comments, concerns? Go ahead, all those in favor, raise your hands. Up high. Favor?
23 goes online. Valencia shows in favor via hand raise. For Tiffany Curley votes in favor via hand raise. Shoshone Batua votes in favor via hand raise. Christine Finn, how do you vote? Okay. Calroy Axon, how do you vote?
In favor vote.
Thank you. Then Nicole Curley, how do you vote? Let me see. Christine votes in favor via chat. And Nicole Curley votes in favor via chat. That.
Okay. Opposed? Huh? Oh,
How many do we need?
how
How many do we need?
many?
Just one?
Five.
Wow. Oh, excuse me. It's on the printer.
Okay, perfect.
Ah, he's-
Okay, TDK 2022-220-2, excuse me, correction, -002. Passes with 29 in favor, 0 opposed, 7 abstain.
30.
30?
It's
Oh, 30 in favor, correction. 30 in favor, 0 opposed, and 6 abstain. Okay, number 3.
TBK -2022-220-004, requesting the Bureau of Indian Affairs Land Department to reevaluate the District 2 boundary lines to ensure its accuracy, sponsored by the chapter grazing official.
Do I have a motion? Isaac? Blake Senior, motion. And Ronald Raymond seconds. Questions, comments, concerns?
Question. Could I get a summary of what this is about and what's happening with the situation?
Okay,
Well, that district line, most of our District 2 grazing line, we need fencing is all cut down. And we have them all, to have all of our livestock going into District 1 down, False Green. The valley they have, so we're trying to get that connection. And on the west side, we have now a lot of problems with District 1. We got, run. On the west side, it never ran. And on the south side, yeah, there was one, but so broken up, either caught or have sand dune over it. So we need to get it resurveyed. Try to put it in way back 15 years ago, but it didn't go. So now we're redoing it again. You get it?
Yes. Does this cost the chapter anything, or is this just sort of between the Navajo Nation and the Department of, well, just the Department of your?
That's probably coming out of BIA. The executive order that was tagged a long time ago that they did that. It's coming out of the,
they'll be coming out of the BIA, their budget.
Okay, thank you.
Any other questions, comments, concerns?
Where is this District 2 boundary line? Where's the boundary line? That way or?
okay.
Yeah, it's in area?
Yeah,
What's the circle? What's the circle?
Oh, okay.
This side, Giant, only South Green, that valley, we took now.
The forest of the
There's more.
Okay.
More is, what's it called, which is why more, what happened on the District 2 lines. Arundel County, David Laffer, on there, on the say, where beautiful content. It stopped there, but it continues out on the, he lived in the 2 line, he lived now, he lived in the whole, on the, low nine, the deed, the default, yes. Then it goes along the rim all the way. Later, it comes back out, but it's not now. Later, that's easy. Around that point, all the way across on the lake house, that's the District 2 line. So, and then look, 10. But the boy, we are, District 2 line. There's a lot of them, thinking a lot of events. Even, we were requesting to fence that out so we can know. Deal with that.
A quick question. The district lines, is that the jurisdiction of the chapter or anything inside the district line? Is that considered being inside Inscription House chapter, or is there something different between the both?
Being inside the district, grazing district of the Ts'ah Bii community.
But district makes sense.
That's what that is, because currently, since the fences are down, some of the cows and animals, sheep cross into other districts. And then because of those things get heated between families that are out there. So if there's a fencing that keeps the livestock on this side in our area, it'll be it'll have a better control of that.
So for example, what happens if a cow does go into a district two? Is there something that takes place between the person who lost the animal, or does that go back to the chapter with the grazing committees? Is that where the resolutions are found, or is there a whole process? And perhaps with the fence being down, people losing animals, is there some kind of resolution that's found there?
Right now, there's, I think the resolution of the BIA is all distinguished between brands. If we got the D's, district one got C's all the way around. So that makes a difference. So they have to run a line between the districts.
I would say that it's similar to county lines. How the county has their fences up to establish a boundary between counties. It's the same thing with districts. Grazing districts.
So just I don't know about this part of the whole situation, but so if you're an Inscription House community member, you're allowed to graze wherever you want in District 1, as long as you're in your own district. Is that what I'm understanding?
No. You cannot have if you're District 2 grazing permittee, you can't have your livestock grazed in District 1. It has to be within the District 2-2, right?
Yeah, there's two.
And any issues and all solutions, anything like that that has to do with grazing committees is done by the grazing committee of officials. Because in District 2, there's 3. District 2, 1, District, which is Navajo Mound, District 2-2, which is Ts'ah Bii, District 2-3, which is Shanto. So they have their own grazing officials, that the 3 grazing officials hold their own meetings with grazing permittees to resolve issues or even to discuss solutions to problems that arise.
Well, I guess my question is, if I live there in an Inscription House, and does that give me the right of way to graze wherever I want in my own district? Is that possible?
Next year in District 2, yeah, you can grade, but the permits are given in a certain area. They call it customary use area. And that grading permit stays within that customary use area.
Okay, thank you. I only ask because I know sometimes around where I live, we have cows and sheep that I don't know where they come from. And so I'm just wondering if perhaps if we let the community know that there is a system in place to keep livestock. And there are bylaws and rules and regulations, I'm sure. Just sort of a refresher, I suppose. Thank you.
You're welcome. Any other questions, comments, concerns? If not, all those in favor, raise your hands. Raise them up high.
Thirty here. Christine votes in favor. Marlene votes in favor. Deshaun Batua votes in favor. Tiffany Curley votes in favor. Nicole Curley votes in favor. Roy, how do you vote?
In favor vote, thank you.
Five.
Opposed? Abstain. PBK 2022-220-004 passes with 36 in favor, 0 opposed, 0 abstained.
Here's the grazing map.
Thank you.
So here's the grazing official map. This is for District 2. This is your District 1. So everything in District 2 is where everybody can graze, but as long as you have a district, what was it, a district?
Customary.
Yeah.
Customary use.
Yeah, so that's where the three districts, or the three sub-districts within District 2 lie was Navajo Mountain, Shanto, and Inscription House. But that whole area is categorized as District 2.
So what if a stray animal were to wander off into any one of these districts? Are they then in possession of that district, or is
No.
like?
If any animal goes off into any other districts, the first thing they do is they look for the brand of the animal and contact the grazing official. And then that's where the process goes. They contact the person whose brand it belongs to and get it corralled and then bring it back over. That's how they work.
You hear that? If they don't pick it up, it's under the trespass.
Yeah.
And then BIA or OP can pick it up and take it to the market wherever they want.
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Thank you so much for that.
You're welcome.
In the chat, I have included the links on where you can find that information.
Okay, now we're into new business. We're done with old business. Number one,
TBK 2022 255 001, accepting and approving the August 2022 budget report sponsored by the chapter administration. As you guys can see here, again, general fund, $8,347.24. Personnel and travel, which again is the personnel for our 2 employees, $29,927.20. Trust fund land claim is $2,028.42. Summer youth employment is $4,893.13. Housing discretionary is $7.57. Land local governance grant is $16,231.02. Chapter official stipend is $5,229.10. Scholarship and general fund is $1,700. And scholarship claims fund is $6,520. PEP fund is $28,140.67. Veterans fund is $3,988.78. Emergency is $1,469.63. Navajo Nation sales tax is $3,169.41. The CIP is the $6,423.77. Reflection, I can't see. Agricultural fund, $13,478.47. Unhealthy food tax is $7,450.62. And then the solar fund is $7,007.28. A total of $146,012.31.
okay, motion? Amy? Let's see. Second? Priscilla? Sophie? Questions, comments, concerns? The difference between the two scholarships.
There's one that is distributed as a special revenue fund, and there's one that's budgeted under non-administrative costs for the general fund.
Yeah,
There's no difference, they're just budgeted separately.
yeah, because they come from two different
They're just
places.
budgeted separately because they come from different funds.
Yeah,
And then O2, where you see personnel and travel, that's kind of misleading.
yeah,
It's just personnel. There's no travel funds. O2 or, yeah, O2. That's just all personnel. And that's the fund that's budgeted for the 2 permanent staff here. There's no travel. I noticed that Virginia Charles Stevens is telling the whole Navajo Nation that chapter budgeting that much travel, but it's not true. So that 29,000 is actually for personnel wages and pension, basically fringe benefits. So it's just personnel travel.
Yeah, this is what they have on there, so we'll have to, how we.
Shoes for all 110 chapters.
Yeah, that's what shows for all 110 chapters. So the person who puts this up has to be the one to change that. Okay, any other questions?
Maybe
It is green, how you understand it, or what's that doing?
Sure.
Sure.
I don't sit like.
I think there were maybe download that Excel sheet and then type it and just show them.
I downloaded the Excel spreadsheet. Hold on.
But if anything, if you guys want this information, all you have to do is request it. It's not a secret or it's not something that we're hiding. Public information. Even naive should report money.
No, stop.
There's nothing to hide. Our budget is all on the WIC system or what do you call it, World Wide Web.
And this is for both July and August.
I have a quick question.
ahead.
The funding that we're looking at here is all sourced by the Navajo Nation government, right? We don't have an entity like the Shanto chapter with their store, that fund store chapter, I suppose. Am I wrong in that? Or do we have other source of income coming in besides the funding that we get from Navajo Nation? Or are we zoned for that or anything like that? Do we own any of the stores there, or are they their own separate private businesses? I'm just wondering.
So all stores that are in our, both stores in our community are owned. So both stores in the community, the one down at Crossroads is owned by Red Mesa Express out of New Mexico. Although the one that's here and up in near the chapter 8, of course, it's owned by the Goodman or Caroline Beaches. There are different entities aside from the chapter, and then the Navajo Nation is who they're leasing to. So the Navajo Nation is the one collecting the lease fees. The chapter is not collecting. We have yet to come up with our own ordinances to be able to do business site leasing and home site leasing, and we're working on it. It costs money, and it takes a lot of travel to get these things done. Just keep that in mind. And so it's not easy too. You have to go through all the different hoops that the Navajo Nation creates. So once we get that capability of doing our ordinances and zoning here, we can make a lot of decisions here locally. I know that one of the things that is going to require also is a separate office side, because the chapter cannot be the one to collect the taxes from the stores and be the ones to oversee those taxes. So we have to actually create a separate office aside from the chapter that collects the taxes. So that's why they're also telling us that we can just have the Navajo Nation collect the taxes on our behalf and then give it back to us every year. So, so right now, what it is that the 6% that you guys are all paying, it goes all in one pot. So Ainslie at the end of the year, they figure out how much taxes everybody collected. So the only chapter that's unique, aside from everybody else, is to the city. To the city, we made the whole first time they adopted an ordinance where they're able to collect their own taxes now. So when you go to the city, all those taxes that you're paying goes to the city. So out of 86% we pay goes to the nation. So from here, but to the city, they are able to collect that. But guess what happens? To the city still gets a distribution from the same pot that we get our distribution for. So basically, they collect their own taxes, and we also put in to give them some taxes also. So even now, to the city is different, but to the city doesn't report how many taxes that they collect, not public. But supposedly they're collecting $2 million, over $2 million every year. And that's all from you guys, right? When you go to the city, when you buy for fashion, when you buy True Value, when you go to McDonald's, the Shell's gas station, all those taxes you're paying, you're putting into the city pocket. So how they're coming back saying that they're helping everybody's house is by providing free trash service. Take out another cut and they check that. So every time you take your trash over there, that's what they need, your numbers and all that stuff. So, but you know, we have free trash service too. Thank you to the sales tax. So also understand that trash is not cheap because that bin that we have, the 42 yard bin, every time we take it out, it's now costing us like $1,400. So sometimes we have to have it full twice in 1 month. That's like $2,800. So it's not cheap. So so we're also constantly in talks of creating ways to break that cost down. So today we're also working on our own solid waste transfer station here, where we can also collect trash from people, but have them pay as well. So and through that also we have to work with the transfer stations there. We have to find one that's going to be most beneficial and less costly to us. So right now, the only people that gave us the less cost is the public services. They're going to be the cheapest if we start working with them. Because it's just right there in change. Whereas the Yenta and the Navajo sanitation, their cost is higher. Why? Because it's longer for them to pick their trash out. Page J has a visit for them, which is the Cinderless landfill, Flagstaff. But
Just wondering.
but
if any-
I guess that's the answer. And I think I answered the question, right? Did I? I kind of got lost.
Yeah, I only asked that just because I feel like within our chapter, well, within the Scripture House community, there's I'm probably going to get a little controversial here, but there's something successful going on. The flea market down by Crossroads brings in maybe about 400 or 500 people every weekend. And I'm just wondering if when we're trying to ask for fundings and stuff like that, has anybody tapped into perhaps getting into that revenue or taking some of that revenue, then improving on maybe trash pickup that or something like that around the area, or people living there, do they collect on that? I'm just wondering who the flea market belongs to, or is there no jurisdiction over what's going on there in case if anything were to happen, or if we were lucky enough to come into being able to collect revenue and stuff like that, or just the responsibility of just basic trash pickup and stuff, and I feel like it's not being governed, and I'm just looking as to who is responsible for that. And especially if that is something that's successful in our community, I'm just wondering how that will play out.
Hello, Roy, thank you for your questions. Welcome to Community Land Use Planning. We are in the process of currently soliciting members for our Community Land Use Planning. And we don't have that much interest. So far, we've only received 2 letters of interest. Is it 4? 3? 4? I think it's 4. But you're more than welcome to submit your letter of interest to be part of the community land use planning. So what you're talking about falls under that category where we're able to plan for our community. If you're not familiar with what the master planning for our community is, you're more than welcome to stop by the chapter. We have a whole map of our master plan, which is right there, guys, on that wall right there. AA project that's planning for our community. And what he's asking about, we're actually currently in the process of soliciting money for government and commerce center down there. So we're eventually planning on moving down there because I think that's the gateway to our community where people drive through. So we're able to create some sort of a welcome loop system down there. So every day that somebody drives through, we stop there, we kind of tell them about their community. And also, we're planning on having our vendors set up inside in our building, not in our building, but our building is going to be like in a circular position where there's going to be a plaza inside and in the midst of the building. Yeah, sort of kind of like that, yeah. And so we're planning on getting the head start and the seniors and all down there. So that way it's easier for all of us. So it's not, you know, we're not way out here off the road. We're actually in the midst of all that traffic. Because traffic's going to increase because projected to be this not very now not or Jake Boy. And we're going to become gateway to mine that down. All that traffic today is going to come through here. And we have to get ready for that. We have to be ready. Like how Roy is saying, we need to be up to par with our planning ahead of all of this. So they then we have to have a plan. We have to control the crowd. We have to control how that area is kept. Because right now, most of that trash, where does that trash come from? It's the flea market and the store area. And I kept going to the store telling them, maybe trash can, you do something. Like all that trash goes out and it's going this way to my nose here. And the last time I go over there, they called the police saying that I was the logic kind of stuff. But like I said, I try my darndest to tell people that they need to be respectful when they come out. Even with the food vendors, they tell them that I usually see their trash blowing out, and I tell them, you guys need to take care of that. Because we can easily tell you can't sit up here anymore because there's litter. So I very seldom go out to the flea market because once I do, everybody comes out. And guys, I have an office, I have hours from Monday through Friday, but being a chapter employee, your hours don't matter. Online store, because I'm not off. And so, but in answer to your question, Roy, is that we're working on a development there, and then we're also having issues coming together with our community land use planning so that we can make these types of decisions to better our community as a whole. So our exploration, our daily capacity, we're trying to cover that. And then the other thing that we're trying to do is also trying to create a space for home housing development in one location. Because they go in the net, they're moving back out there and those auto that moving out there. But what they're not thinking is of the cost of the electric, right? Or the water that goes out there. So it's better for us to focus on building homes in one area. To preserve and protect our grazing areas. And the other thing that people don't consider is that we are a very highly sensitive area. So if you guys don't know what that means, I encourage you to look into Fish and Wildlife maps. They have these different colors that represent sensitivity of our area. Of course, we hear about maybe over 80% now. And why is that? Because of our canyons, right? Because of the wildlife that's out there. I think one of the major ones that they're saying is highly sensitive is because of a Mexican spotted owl, that lives here. And then that's one of the reasons saying that we're in a highly sensitive area. So this is their map right there. So red is high sensitivity, purple is moderate, and blue is low sensitivity. So we're kind of way up here in this area right here.
By the chapter.
So we're more highly sensitive. So if you look at the highly sensitive area, we're kind of like right in this area right here. See this area that goes back in there? This is the area that goes to the tower right here. So we're kind of more sensitive here. But particularly this is down this way. That's sensitive. So and like that. And so that's why it's hard for people to get electricity and water because those kind of highly sensitive areas. Not only that, but also and see but we're planning on doing so right there's our area. So they could hey Steve is the document. That's my area. You support Kate Stevens, that means he's gonna take this part here. And he's gonna take it for him. But so he's ready for council with our area. So his main mission is to rid us of this area here. They coming to me, so those power feet will be on that's where our boundaries end. So even tonight, we're really fighting to get on the what they call the task force to give us rights to this river over here, the Colorado River. Right now, as it is, they go even to make decisions on what the border of the river, the development, all that stuff. They go and them. But because this map here tells us that our boundaries goes out there, we're saying that we have a right and we have a say in what's going on. But we can go more into detail with this with community land use planning, but I just wanted to give you insight on what we're currently planning on doing. So right now we do have the proposal for the governors and congressmen, and it comes down to, I think it was like $12 million. That's a hefty cost for facility. They wanted to put it on.
So they get all this.
So we won't have Shema.
This is perfect. We have a plan. Oh, it's bigger now. Post office. Post office, right there. Yeah.
That's gonna be really hard because this
this is a federal thing that it happened. So the store here was able to have a post office, right? Why? Because he paid himself to do the post office. But in order for us to get our own staffing for our own postal service, we have to go through legislation with the representatives and the Senate and all that. So if that happens, we probably have to create some system. Because we will be under Tunnel because Tunnel goes all the way up this way to Navajo Mountain, right? We're all one system. So we decided we actually will have to. And then the other thing that they're going to have to consider, they're going to say that they're going to consider is population. They only serve a certain population. If we're less than that population, we're going to say still Tunnel. So, but we yeah, they got their own staff, they were funded. When it comes to the federal government, they'll only fund something that they want to. If they don't want to, they'll give all these excuses as to why they're not funding. But we'll continue looking into that. Because I don't know. Do you have a question?
Thank you, Earl, for that. Could you go ahead and send me that link and I'll apply tonight? I guess I also am sorry for asking that question, sort of my backwards way of finding what the chapter's plan for is down there for Crossroads. As you know, I live there. And if, you know, these plans do go ahead, perhaps maybe the chapter will become much more involved in our situation in maybe policing and trash and things that affect us down that way, especially with the highway, the incomplete highway that runs from Crossroads out to the tunnel out there by Red Lake. Maybe that is something that also would be a benefit. If you're looking to put development there, then that way, you know, I'm just kind of saying, if we're developing and we're looking forward and expanding on improving the community, I think perhaps we ought to improve everything that will improve the community. So I just wanted to thank you for that. It was also sort of my question to ask, just to see what the chapter's plan was for our little section of the area that we live down there. As you know, there's a lot of opposition to development there. So it was just a little too quiet. So I just wanted to know what was going on with that. And as far as like the trash, I just wanted to know who was policing that. There's a lot of trash that blows out from there. And I think to make it appealing to people to stop by, perhaps, you know, keeping control of that trash that blows out from there, just trying to beautify for making it more appealing for folks who are traveling through would also help. So sort of start working on improving stuff now for later developments and making it more appealing for folks. And also listening to what people have to say there as well, I think would also be wonderful. So thank you so much for explaining all that. I wrote down as best as I can as the information, but yes, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, so the other thing that Howard reminded me of is we're also in the talks with public safety to build a public safety building down there at Crossroads. Showing me all sorts of unapproved people, what you call APOC. So they're gonna build a facility to house the police, firefighters, EMS. They're talking about building a facility there. So that response would be, I guess, faster in our area, somewhat faster in our area. Sorry to get away from the agenda.
That's okay.
Thank you.
Now that we have questions and kind of know about, let's get back to the agenda. Number one, the budget. There's a motion and there's a second out of budget, which is now then. So I would like to call for the vote. All those in favor, raise your hands. Raise them high.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 22, 28. Tiffany Curley votes in favor via raised hand. Christine Thin votes in favor via raised hand. Shoshone Batsuya votes in favor via raised hand. Marlencia Sinajini votes in favor via raised hand. Ronaldo Willie votes in favor via raised hand. And Nicole Curley votes in favor via raised hand. Elroy Axon, how do you vote?
Yes vote, please.
Thank you very much. With that.
Opposed? Abstain. TBK 2022-255-001 passes with 35 in favor, 0 opposed, 6 abstain. Number 2.
Approving TBK 2022-255-002, accepting and approving the monthly cash receipts deposits for August 2022 in the amount of $582.43.
Motion? Irene Honani. Second, Laverne Blake. Questions, comments, concerns? You need to come in and do more service. Remember last month was $1,000. All right, all those in favor, raise your hands and raise them high.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 30. 30. Lee Curley votes in favor. Christine Thin votes in favor. Shoshone Batsuya votes in favor. Ronaldo Willie votes in favor. Nicole Curley votes in favor. Elroy Axon, how do you vote?
Yes vote.
Thank you. Valencia Sinajin votes in favor. With that.
Opposed? Abstain. Okay, TBK 2022-255-002 Passes with 37 in favor, 0 opposed, 4 abstain. Number 3.
Number 3, TBK 2022-255-003, approving and adopting the Ts'ah Bii Chapter FY 2023 budget of the general fund, fixed cost general funds, 12.5 million general funds 2, land claims trust funds, and special revenue funds in the amount of $288,439 as budgeted according to the attachments.
Okay, motion,
That's the one we went over before.
Who, say it, Priscilla. And then, or Rose. Rose. Synergy. Okay, motion and second is made. Questions, comments, concerns? This is the one that Earl presented to you before we started the meeting. The whole budget. Comments, questions, concerns? Oh. Call for the vote? Yeah. Okay. A call for the vote is made. All those in favor, raise your hand. Outside.
Two here. 28 here in the chat room. Valencia shows in favor. Shoshone Batu votes in favor. Tiffany Curley votes in favor. Nicole Curley votes in favor. Christine Finn votes in favor. Ronaldo Willie votes in favor. Elroy, how do you vote?
A yes vote, please.
Thank you.
Opposed? Abstain? Two abstain? Okay, TBK 2022-255-003 passes with 35 approved, 0 opposed, 7 abstain. Number 4.
TBK 2022-255-004, approving and supporting budget transfer of $8,640.07 from 02-6114 pension expense to 02-6100 salaries and wages, $8,000 to 02-6103 FICA expenses, $163.18, and 02-6104 Medicare expensive, $38.95, and 02-6108 workman's compensation expenses of $100, and 02-6111 basic life insurance expenses of $337.94 to cover the shortfall expenses of fiscal year 2022. chapter, sponsored by the chapter administration. Looks like Valencia has a question.
Okay.
Or are you motioning?
Sorry,
Oh, okay.
Okay, motion? Okay, Rose. And second? Who seconded? Okay, James. Questions, comments, concerns?
Question. Who is the beneficiary of this large amount of money? Do we have a new employee or what is this funding for? Thank you.
Okay, this is all having to do with two employees' position. The money that is being transferred from is from the pension that the employee has. They're moving that money over to cover the costs of those that were listed, the salary, the FICA, the medical expense, the workman's comp, and the basic life insurance expense. Those are the ones that it's covering. It's the employee. Remember when Earl, the chapter manager, had told you that for the employee, the full amount of their wages and their benefit package is never given to the chapter, only a portion of it. So towards the end of the year, towards the fiscal year ending, which is September 30, that's what we come into is shortfalls towards the end. Any other
And this,
questions?
and this is for a new employee or is this for a previous employee who's been employed by the chapter?
It's the current chapter employees.
Okay, thank you.
Questions, comments, concerns? Okay, all those in favor, raise your hands.
We're in the chapter. Christine votes in favor. Tiffany Curley votes in favor. Shoshone Butsui votes in favor. Valencia Sinaji votes in favor. Renalda Willie votes in favor. And Nicole Curley voting in favor via hand raised. Halroy, how do you vote?
A yes vote, please.
Thank you.
Okay, opposed? And abstain. TDK 2022-255-004 passes with 36 in favor, 0 opposed, 6 abstain. Number 5.
Number 5, TBK 2022-255-005, approving and supporting budget transfer of $500 from 036412 electric expense to 03-6410 telephone expense of $500 to cover the shortfall for FY22. Sponsored by the chapter administration.
Motion? Irene? Nami? Second? Mr. Seki. Okay. Questions, comments, concerns? If None? Raise your hand if you're in favor. Raise your hand up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 24, 26. 26 here in the chapter. Valencia votes in favor via raised hand. Christine votes in favor via raised hand. Ronaldo Willie votes in favor via raised hand. Shoshone Batui votes in favor via raised hand. Tiffany Curley votes in favor via raised hand. And Nicole Curley votes in favor via raised hand. Elroy, how do you vote?
A yes vote, please.
Thank you very much.
Opposed? And abstain? TBK 2022-255-005. 5. 33 in favor, 0 opposed, 9 abstained. Number 6.
Number 6, TBK 2022-255-006, approving and supporting budget transfer of $1,996 from 10-65 repair and maintenance vehicles to 10-6417 internet services of $1,400 and $596 from 10-6202 travel expenses to 10-6607 seminars and registration fees of $596 to cover the shortfalls for FY22. Sponsored by the chapter administration.
Okay. Motion? Hello, Benito. No? Okay, LMA, Chi, and Irene Honani seconds. Questions, comments, concerns?
Renalda has her hand raised.
Do you have a question, Ronaldo?
I have a question.
Nope, she put her hand down.
Okay, go ahead, Helen.
Yeah, the vehicle in question, is that a chapter-owned vehicle? Is that a personal vehicle?
Chapter vehicle.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Not also, but it's maroon color. I'm parked by it. My Jeep is parked by it.
Maroon SUV.
That's the chapter vehicle. We've had it for a year and a half now. Okay, any other comments, questions, concerns? Earl does. He drives it from his home to here and then wherever he needs to take care of business, that's where he's driving. Sometimes, mostly like sometimes to the post office and then deposit money and then come back. If he has meetings to attend, then he goes in the vehicle. Huh? Just storage. Chapter does because it's the chapter vehicle. It doesn't, it's only used for chapter business. We finally got a vehicle a year and a half ago because they wrote a grant for it and that's how it was paid for. You know what thought before then? Earl used his own vehicle to travel. Now it's a lot of mileage for his vehicle. So, any other questions, comments, and concerns? If not, raise your hand. Huh? I'm not sure of that. I'm pretty sure it's that.
Earl, can you provide your mileage on your vehicle?
Yeah. Yeah,
Chris-
there's a lot of traveling.
Kristen, do you have a question or are you motion? I mean, or voting? Kristen has her hand raised. I don't know if she's-
Christine, Ben, do you have a question for us or
she's voting.
are
No,
you-
I was just voting.
Oh, okay, so you're already ahead of us. Okay. All those in favor, raise, or do you have questions? Voting? All those in favor, raise your hands. Raise them up high.
Okay, those online, Christine voting in favor, Tiffany Curley voting in favor, Marlon Simage voting in favor, Shoshone Tue voting in favor, Ronaldo Willie voting in favor, all by via hand raised. And looks like Nicole Curley voting in favor as well. Elroy, how do you vote?
I will do a yes vote just in case I need to get somewhere quick.
Thank you.
Bye.
Yes, so. let's see.
Opposed? Abstain. Okay, TBK 2022-255-006, it passes with 38 in favor, 0 opposed, 5 abstain. Number 7.
TBK 2022-255-007, approving and supporting budget transfer of $150 from 12-6605-03 stipends meetings to 12-6605-04 stipends meetings, $150. And $74 from 12-6605-05 to 12-6108 workman's compensation expenses of $74 to cover entry errors and shortfall for workers' compensation expenses, sponsored by the chapter administration. Number 7. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure, double checking. Okay, motion? Let's motion it first and then. Jamie motion. Second. Priscilla. Lucy. Okay. Ask your question, Jamie. What did they need? By the resolution? No. Oh, the entry, okay. Today's stipend, Nikki, this is, the official stipends and Kingshire stipend. On one of them, there was an error made, they, how do you say, they paid the money when the money wasn't there yet, or I don't know, but there was an entry error that was done. So that money, don't they major interest, it has to go from, to match it up with what they're paying for as expense. But if you're, or Z, they took it out of the stipend instead of what it was supposed to come out of. So they took it out of the stipend and which goes to the officials. So they peso because it was taken from the wrong account. So it's all in the stipend, in the chapter official stipend. So although the other one is to pay for the workman's compensation, for the three adult workman's company, just so we can be. So is the hook up of the. And that's the shortfall, or that was the error that was done. And the other one, was a shortfall, that's how much it was less, but it's within the same account line. So that work compensation is set for the whole year, or is it just only
Covered for the whole year.
the whole year?
It's covered for the whole year, 2 chapter meetings, the planning regular, and then the Western Agency meeting, the two we get paid out of that, and then regional meeting, the 2 we get paid out of that.
Okay. Okay. Herman, it doesn't come out from the chapter. When he signed in, he does, but how they do that on the council bill, so his, we don't pay him out of the chapter funds. He the Asaki, raising the Asaki. Just the 3 officials is paid because money is given. Any other questions, comments, concerns? Okay, all those in favor? Almost said, say amen. Raise your hand.
And 30 in the chapter. Those online, Tiffany Curley votes in favor. Shishon Batsui votes in favor. Marlene Synergy votes in favor. 33. And then Ronaldo Lilly votes in favor, all via hand raised. Elroy, how do you vote?
Yes, vote please.
35, thank you very much. And then Nicole Curley, how do you vote? Okay, 35.
Opposed?
36 now, because she votes in favor.
Oh, she votes in favor.
Nicole, are you opposing or are you in favor?
Sorry, in favor.
Thank you.
Okay, so it's 36.
36.
All right, opposed?
Tired, it's fine.
Abstain. TBK 2022-255-007 passes with 36 in favor, 0 opposed, 7 abstain. Next one.
TBK 2022-255-008, approving and supporting budget transfer of $2,013.32 to 23-6202, travel expenses of $960.86 to 23-6414, waste disposable collections of $1,052.46 and $1,860.49 from 23-6401 space rental to 23-6414 waste disposal collections of $539.29 to 23-6417 internet and services of $1,247.29 and to 23-6504 repair and maintenance buildings, $73.91 to cover the shortfall experience for FY22, sponsored by the chapter administration.
Motion? Irene? Onani? Second by Ronald Goodman. Questions, comments, concerns? If there's none, those in favor, raise your hands.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
I got
15,
nothing, no
16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 29 in the chapter. Tiffany Curley votes in favor. Shoshona Tsui votes in favor. Marletia Sinachny votes in favor. 30 to 132. Nicole Curley votes in favor. 33. So with that, Halroy, how do you vote?
A yes vote.
Thank you. 35, and then Ronaldo Willie, how do you vote? 35. And 36. In favor.
Opposed? Abstain. DBK 2022-255-008 passes with 36 in favor, 0 opposed, 7 abstain. Next.
Okay, TBK -2022-255 009, supporting and approving the authorization for approval of the ROW or application for the UENT Emory Telecom Fiber Optic Project proposal for the installation of the fiber optic conduit in Coconino and Navajo counties in Arizona and San Juan County in Utah to be installed within the ROW, which is right away, for SR State Route 163, State Route 160, and Arizona State Highway 98 and Navajo or Indian Route 16. We're sponsored by the chapter officials. This one here is- I don't think she's online.
Motion, Arnold,
And this,
Right now?
let me put the map up here.
second, Isaac. Wait, senior. Questions, comments?
Where's the route, 163?
One goes to Monument Valley. From
Monument
Kienta,
Valley?
from Kienta to
Oh,
Monument
okay.
Valley. That's the proposed route from Mexican Hat all the way around to Kienta, Black Mesa to Tayet. And then from this junction into the crossroads, all the way up Navajo Route 16 to Navajo Mountain. The orange are the buried cable, and then the blue is the ones that are put on the poles. Ronaldo has a question.
Okay, Ronaldo, do you have a question?
She put her hand down.
Stacy was voting.
Okay. This is for them to control.
Fiber optic line. That's internet.
It's the, yeah.
It's the quicker, faster, sort of, faster, a faster version of the internet connections. It's a faster version of fiber optic, yeah. Go ahead. Oh,
School only. The first one, that was school only. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one that Earl was talking about. It's gonna be inside the center. So it's gonna be, you have to go to the center. Education.
he usually, it's for the public, what they want to do. This fiber optic.
Just for the government.
For the chapter, okay. Okay. He for the chapter house sheet and that. So, and then from there, I'll find out some more about it and let you guys know. But that's where the route is. I think this is one that, our council delegate was working on from last year. They, Mexican water, that goes, no, I think that's what, it's the one that he was working on.
Let me email her so she can, she said she'll log on if she wants. I just emailed her, asked her to get back on.
Okay, we just emailed the person that did the presentation. so that, we'll see if she can come back on in a few minutes here.
I have a question. Is Chapter House providing funding for this project?
No. They're not, we are not.
Okay.
Paid by the nation.
It's paid by the nation, Navajo Nation.
And this internet is just for chapter house usage, or is it for the community members?
That's what we're,
That's it.
okay, Miss Marlucia, that's, we're asking the lady that did the presentation to see if she can come back on. Her name is Judy. So, once she gets on, we'll have her, give us a little more explanation. Valentina?
Yeah, this internet that they're talking about, Earl said, is for the chapter house administration here, the
She's
building,
on.
but it's open to the public. So like if you go outside, even now, the Wi-Fi is to the public. You guys are able to. They even have the student Wi-Fi. So this thing is good and it's beneficial to chapter house and to the public, because sometimes my internet doesn't work down there and I come up here and use the internet up here. So it's good, it's much faster both ways, so if you want to use the internet.
She's on now.
Miss Judy? This is Geraldine T, the chapter president. Can you hear me?
I can. It's a little low, but I've got it up as high as I can. So hopefully you can hear me.
Yes, we can.
Yes,
hear you.
we can hear you clearly. We have some questions from the floor as to what this installation is for, who it's for, who the users will be. And I think that's what most of the questions were about. Can you answer those for us, please?
Yes, my understanding for this project was funded by the UETN. It's intended for the use of the schools. It's going to be connecting to Navajo Mountain High School, to the ones in Monument Valley. I don't have a list of all the schools in front of me. But yeah, it's intended for the use of the schools is what it's for. At this, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. It's being installed by Emory Telecom on behalf of the UETN for the benefit of the school districts. Is there any other questions?
One other question they wanted to know is it going to be public use too? Or is it just for the schools only?
I cannot speak to that right now. I do think that once it's installed, that's something that can be worked out with the providers that would be on that might be able to be on that network. I can coordinate with my client, but right now I understand that the funding for this is being provided by a grant from eFunds for the benefit of the schools at this point.
So it's just asking for us to approve them to come through here at the national map. So for these exactly anything right. So I do better next combo is the eight jockey together. The net of the number. So A was called A and out of so it's not for public use. The first thing is it's not for public use. It's just for schools, for chapters, for like those are big clinics. I don't know actually, and then afternoon they'll say their system is slowing down. They'll say that. So the reason being is the capability of internet where Michael A. Pop of Shanto. So when all of Shanto gets on the internet, we're the last resort to get internet. So our internet goes down. So that's the same problem with the clinic. So these are safe. This resolution is all it's asking for is they want us to say for connect say so connect for connect because they can't go across the canyon on that side or from this side. So it's only possible for them to go through here on the connect. So I don't know if there's I don't know if you've seen some of these. I think one of the things that we have to consider is doing it all underground. Because if you look that way, the general behind the bed project behind Sunday, I'm not going to quote it. But it's on that, you look at it. So, if that's what they're asking for, it's just are okay for them to distribute that line through here. And I don't think we should, oppose anything. We all want something like this for our minutes, and we shouldn't be in the way of any community right now, especially in school. So that's what this one is asking for, not necessarily for public use. Yeah, the way the publishers use the study, that's what the different is. So these are all federally funded sponsors. That's not the relevant thing. They have nothing to do with professional safety, the community that works. Later on, we might get let's just leave and support our DC because once they put these lines then we have
Okay. Lisa? Okay.
Question.
Go ahead.
Yes, about the fiber optic cables that's running through. So basically, from what I'm understanding, is we're just voting for access for internet to run by us, but later on it will be available to us to use, right?
Possibly, yes.
Okay. And when does that happen? And when that happens, could I put in a resolution for Starbucks, please? I kid. I'm sorry.
No, I love it. That's
Sorry.
funny.
Thank you.
Hot seat. Okay. All right, call for the vote. All those in favor, raise your hands.
Three. Nine. 29 here in the chapter. Ronaldo Willie votes in favor. Marlencia votes in favor. Shoshone Batua votes in favor. Elroy, how do you vote?
In favor.
Thank you very much. And then Marlon? One, two, three, four.
Opposed? Abstain? None. TBK 2022-255-009 passes with 33 in favor, 0 opposed, 9 abstain. Okay, number 10.
Number 10, TBK 2022-255-010, approving and supporting the student financial assistance to all eligible applicants in the amount deemed appropriate in accordance to the Ts'ah Bii chapter student assistant financial policies and procedures sponsored by the chapter administration.
Okay. Motion? Irene? Valentine, Tan,
Isaac.
Isaac, Scholar is one of them. Rose?
We have, Valentina, Shishon, Nicolene, Dimitri,
Hazel.
Hazel. Wait. 4.
Number 2, second, Rose.
No, they-
She can't, that's one, two.
Okay. Elevate Chief. Yes?
I have a question. Can we put the 10, 11, 12, and 13 together, since the, say nothing about money?
That's the motion.
The motioner, Irene and Rose. Irene, you understand what they said? If he goes off to me, be 10, 11, 12, 13. We got them.
9.
Yeah, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so we're gonna, the motion is to do 10, to combine 10, 11, 12, and 13 resolutions. So I'm gonna go ahead and let Keller read the other 3.
Okay, TBK 2022-255-011, approving and supporting the fees and rules for the chapter facility and equipment rentals, sponsored by the chapter administration. Number 12, TBK 2022-255-012, approving and supporting the sales of excessive chapter inventory, sponsored by the chapter administration. TBK 2022-255-013, approving and recommending the Western Navajo Elections Administration Office individuals for poll official for the 2022 general elections taking place on Tuesday, November 8th, 2022, sponsored by the chapter administration.
Okay. Questions, comments, concerns? If none, all those in favor, raise your hands. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13,
22.
I have a question.
28.
Voting's already taking place, Elroy.
28.
Okay, that's fine.
28 in the chapter. Valencia votes in favor. Shoshone 2 votes in favor. Elroy, how do you vote?
A yes vote.
Thank you. Ronaldo Lilly votes in favor. Who else am I missing? Nicole Woods. Okay. 23 to 1.2. 32 is what I have.
Opposed? Abstain? TBK 2022-255-010, TBK 2022-255-011, TBK 2022-255-012, and TBK 2022-255-013. Passes with 32 in favor, 0 opposed, 12 abstained. That concludes our resolution for this month. And I thank you for participating. Congratulations on the student financial assistant participants. Although I can't hold the teeth, back or J or another job. Hold the project. A chair could all connected, not door neck. Herman Chiage, council delegate, are you on the line?
Afternoon, Shema, Kodit, yeah.
Oh, not here.
Okay, thank you, Kodo, yeah, Kodo, Shanant, Ano, Senegi. Oh, Kodo, and get a snack, Kodo. Adonana, Kodo, and Hins, Kodo. I have a different number, so Kodo. I had a phone then, I misplaced it somewhere. Babam, that's case hard to learn answer. Somewhere in Winter Rock, though. But I just got a call and I got a PP lady early, so I have to run back out there and get my phone. Has all my information in there. I have this phone. So Mr. Curley, Secretary Treasurer, he has my number. So I have this phone and the other phone. Chapter staff. Adonana Kodo, Sestra Kodo, Chicane of Senegi, and Sosnasnana, Zeda Kodo, Jananas Osa. The Kodi was Yekna and resolutions, the Kushiben, do J. Ko in Jananas Osaki, I think he had this Nishkodo. Adonana Kodo, a Sehonos and Kodo, Herman Daniels Jr. Adon and Slenigi, but Annie. Adon Kisset Shini, that's a Ado Toyet Lini, na Kreden, that it doesn't say. Ado Hashkat, so it doesn't allow. What I could hold Kenan Hiddish, Nido Lati, Question ado bekijik at honva o asako. Ado kodo appenda sin kodo sort of the be half three so edo here kodo I see kodo be I siko in nas so grasa kodo den da ilte sort of the ni otla as at echo accord het kan neil go tot heel na hon na een heel siko kodo atina da toba akat ado len het rams me do na kodo het anden het ramas me ko kodo dam a jego kan dal de do kan das de lai kodo het an da is de kodo a hot ede kodo ne de na des kodo a course it says in the Gina kodo a sin so kodo in his now ne a kozo me da busy da the busy long kodo je kata je funny a ko is at the bebe ni Ts'ah Bii is kaso a je so na mes khallo so kodo a je don sa ke so ko hot la kodo busy hello do na kozo je age go ar ho man age so mai homma do homma ya je do na pa has kwida a hot ya ba hin ko hot en sin ko do ina mes del net o le do az so idea do san hil ba hat den do le ko a de kwizo sin naste ho kadide ado hot en ko do na so sta a benas nes ko do na reida tra hot zante na gaat de shaat ook door na gaat door leiden benas na soko ko do van zat in het hol dus ik had kwaki die ga ik a ko me rei ka den I see bet se ka den ba da deals on git me rei di gaat dogi aro ka da gon ke hol zis kat me rei ko sin ata dat nest a donana jan na go da bat otrigi na na yezda da egi sin ko do the net da yos ho kat hot da ke logo me da dan iho na da halle do na yezda jan da o la sin ko do ke da dohtla aya na da sti aje me da api kenje Hier ko jo je to je don hen hast ken da dide a sit o host freidande a ko da huis ago anna da hast ken ko a kon reit ho de nes je da anna da hast ken ho o da ko mi sage I see bette ho ye o na has je ko a ko en de saut an de bette da ho ye ko bette nitle khwena host kha da nitle na ho a sin chudón ní le chu sin chéan da dos tí le ho so idea ag egon hí a ghil díos catíide aro na chudó ná go na dó leis a chudó big éon sinnigé sé go há sin chudó inigid a dan is be hosdan na ho so go an chail scoid sis é ban sa kies a god sis dan nada hat da in na nesta hal na nes undalli a ko da sin chudó so ade I go winter gitli I bi has di ka Tuesday baby ki hotel a kal Betjen hallona dai a shot that an natches re the queen is this sal is ka Betjen the hallona dai a son an kid on Friday bitchen on a store le down is ka an there or the boy zao at the end of the meal how else this way a ko do great and o ya say that store and that great sao a ko that is still I think that late and how yan in the doska so at did ko even na so ko do ye go da ha sian ko do gam sik e no sene ki do na se ko ha sin aro na ko do di na ni hi do ko do el inigi da e ba beta hil a ni het si do ni ze da is bad aro na ni alla kana ki stal ye da e ai da ba hono sen kat ko a wait in de be ga ha ko so idiot o ko do be isang ko des ne ko a si dan his ba husband ko do ado ko do na ga da na so ko do han ne gi na ga na ko do e get me het one in the chapters not on or jet to shot to Ts'ah Bii ken written report isnanigi ein het one adonana kwadona chapter meeting ko oral report ko hanegi as do ko be his hasne ko so it osan is behans and ko written report a comment is ne ko ko na dam ta in ne so na to how sunday asagi date ho besans anne ko genan is oi to betao hat ko so no nana ko na dam ta in ne beso da la in hit hotalia arona be lada si link ko ARPA funds based on hit holiagi na kid the bill photo up hit holiagi e damage ko ke heta hoilia 557 million for hardship e data between the half yako arosait and na profit apa hata del net out arosabetween da ilieta AD ko don office of the controller ya banana stande asahagi that well I don't need 120 million but babkin nasi 8 habits da ilge ekipa e hota babkin nasi ko akon 557 million eki no check up in 120 million babkin nasi ko 8 habits da ilge ekipa akon adequate skanda office of the controller e kodo stand e petit need ko kodo betlas nasiki kodo legislative district assistant kodo small canyon kodo e grade office of the controller between ilia do e grade kwiten khado kha petit need ko e shon hoda illa ko grade controller's office e ade abi ken si e adi khai ko hoda e jo bepenil na sho la sigo adona a kwitsin halo in so kos halit anana dolla so hat are in sa case go besmas angelingo what ko so that atso kos e a aro khare sin yosh khas that is da e baban sana to case la halit adolla na tun zoda hoda hodida ko dipe so bella si linki ko legislation 0086-22 a kwadona gaidam 1,070,000,000 a balance play. So out of that legislation, our North region the 4 chapters region again 34 million a 34 million anago when I learn so I see those some delegates per region. Some got less, some got a little bit more. What I got here we ashni or baby lag or get to Holiako. But I see about here so Ado Kodo and a great now kid a bad lane a great 20 arrows a great chapter officials a stand but they made Kodo a kitchen the hotels Nekodo. In that $34+ million that was allocated to our region, there's a section, the chapter and regional projects, 8.8 million. Because ADK the 20 euros about the na kid. Dr. Pearl Yellowman, Division of Community Development, Division Director, Adonana Quito. Navajo Nation Physical Recovery Fund Office, Director Lenigi Tom Platero, Yen Hislasne, Adonana, Eto Letigate projects. kito the stone eligible projects project ready AD delegates which seat need so Asian I'll be August 30th at that time we set a deadline Friday September 16th projects from all the 4 chapters so Friday so the View Hotel, the ARSC clinical, Ojeto chapter, Community Land Use Planning Commission Committee, Lenigi, Suddenly, Yahat, Zikodo, a call Codona Gaydam, Oyana, I said his behold, that did. Nigo, Oyaka, Ziko, Oyabed, his husband, that's a big no call. I see get 18 to get what did so Kodona Arunana deadline get 16th Snenigi or yet not Mahali so a Yata three so but the radar 2 of the chapters they're always ready what is they Shanto and Ts'ah Bii they're always ready because it's not what I did chapter manager in Lenigi to that at that state out AIC Bash without them chapter manager I see how you read out topic in chapter though because AIC oh yeah got on zone so either what echo so 80 even but it's on the or the 8.8 million has Robert is not on that no as well could have get 18 that nego could Dana is a hold neco because Arunana equal distribution though here you had that seco Arunana Nagadam ARPA funds on the Naleta Nagadam any plan gave on each only nego that you had that seco so without allocate and Nanalia the Bohonets the 4 chapters that know that out of curiosity I just kid the so 80 at out of his $1,000 so 8 didn't get that 8.8 million again Ebenezer Nashiko but that in Nashiko a Codona Reba Bass at the Nahi Ecuador so a swing Codo as not for the Yahani date or Yahani date of saying Codona rate legislation she could Hatel net or less far better how did I and radar the legislation Codona radar from the for the North region for the 8.8 million again. I'll be working closely with Dr. Pearl Element, Community Development, Adonan and Physical Recovery Fund Office Director, Lenigi Tom Platero, in the Ecuador Office of the Legislative Council, Ecuador legislation at the nation, but that is Nestor Lesnana, is going to go on the 5-day comment period, and that's going to be assigned to the Navajo Nation Council. Which Hanana Biswas on the same data in non-postal lexical. Call 80 out echo so OSK when I did a bent on the Shigit Anana. So 80 on his $1,000 lexical. Ado Kodo the great during the summer session, the 2 legislation was referred back to Nabagia for public hearing. At the legislation 0021-22, Adonan 0024-22. Those 2 legislation aimed on the age the rate Nabagia a coco and the rate motion I made a motion to refer the legislations back to Nabagia for public hearing. What I kid a conzo Sabbath Locato, and so where the way Nacocato, the Western Agency delegates need Lenigi, so the Stladney Western Agency, the Bismarck, and Quado Bishan Seal, Nisquado, Nagadam, Commander, Lenigi Adult Api Kid, Commander Goodman, Billy Goodman, Bishan Seal, Nisquado, I got A to A at Nego, Quado, Western Agency, the Hajob Education, now done these two legislations, a Coco and the legislation 002122, A Quado Yoke, Yoke, Veterans Administration Director and Lenigi, A selection process, A as an Reda, A what an hello, A had begin out the selection process, A what I got A for the Yoke, Aronana 24, G legislation 002422, A and a based on Dan Behegi, a Connery Western Agency, J Right, that one and still the ad medical for the 18 chapters, ad veterans by BESA. According to a Northern Agency, 45 Agency, A chapters which on that ain't all less than no, that okay. According AD, according here, Western Agency, veterans and Leniki, according here, according here, at AD, and he's Washington. And his nego could all Yenny had a Sego Aronan Quadon Juno Abishnadnish, the Veterans Administration Director and Lenigi Jameson Zwerline, Juno Bishnadnish, Dan Nego, Quado Ibinash, Quado Alcehodo, Nido, Seti, Nido, Bebe Hitashna, in Aben Snako. So Quadona Gata, Nakis Cargo, the more do Nakis Cargo Wednesday. A quado public hearing by Atholet. A yan a put a next shed. A public hearing by Atholet for these two legislations. A is going to be at Monument Valley High School, Nash Auditorium, starting from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. So 8 on his $1,000. Quadodam, 6 8 on Senegi, his house, his launched phone, Lenegi at a Didos. So 8 on his $1,000. Adonana Quadona Gaydam, Beso, Bebeda in the Shiki, Ben Nata and the Shiki, Edo Ayego Ben Dasil, Nescoto Beswas and Nate Lenigi, fiscal year 2023 comprehensive budget, Ayego Ben Shil, Nesco, the great committee hearings that daily, Adon Nabikia budget hearings that daily, Adonana Quadona Gay last week on a Thursday. A quadro ben did a approve it let comprehensive budget FY 2023 a be lansi tleko at a ya quadona resolution go harder ne president on net or let go. Okay, the great president that has then gonna have 10 days to act on the resolution to let go. So ADC I bet it's last net or let go. So shouldn't I'm standing down on chicken or standing. So yan had the Koye of Happia, so that's I get out Ben days in the Shokodo. Basically, I can degi a big head of wheels, don't know a bit of Kodo Ben, not and the sheet of Kodo, 8 of a head of wheels, Ben Tahil, Sad of Kodo, Ayan Zao or Jijo. I don't Kodo the great meetings that a names kick or Kodo a the great being on Resources and Development Committee. A Kodo the Quilshi meetings, a kid, Kodo the great in our region. Ayego Kato Adan Chicago, this community, Nare Halchita community, Nare Mexican hat Shotat Najago, Nare San Juan River, Lenigis Chicago. Adan Mesaka had Nare Ojeta Adan service area. I call that community. Yeah, but in our Kodo Togi Babbage in our I call Kodo Nare Tor. NTUA every day where they ever since the Gold King mine spill happened. This was like 3 years ago. To this day, NTUA they've been hauling water every day to that community, Halchita. Adonana Quadona Halchita community in Chicago. The Queen go see how one of that is. Adonana Quado back in the 70s, 60s there. The Quadon Training Center that the Halon there, the Dorn, or even Halon, the out of sewing factory that the Halon, the out of there used to be a clinic down there, the desk, I call every night. Chin and Lindy, ye sang hot. Got the rate EPA, one is the EPA, business business, I got for 8 other. Special, no, did Canada has again, they paint at that. I don't know, could all it is not for the idea, one is the EPA as enforce as indicate. Yeah, but it's a go put on a radar. The can't do that. Yeah, but it's a go, yeah, go, a car, what a store. Econ EPA as an island, so the rate we battles class, equal or and it's not just down and Helen, a see the community there. A colonel at least at the lake, I call 540 acres. So it had the council, UNDC down Diego. I call the for business easy, but yeah, on there, but can it be some little? I don't know, part of me. I call it should they, but in a way, when I did, I get going doing it, China, a year ago, I call Aronana taught the Stanley. They say one river, a quag. Ever since the gold came mine still, the shade or the target of trade. Target or that el car, but any cut a young that who wait that is how to go. Go at it, what is lost, go as a down. I got ended. It's an Lena. I call Asian Japan. They go, it's in a whole take off. They get and help see the community. I'm a quite on a great and at Utah.
Jayan, we can't hear you. You're down asleep.
Hi, John.
You're going in and out.
Hello.
Oh, got that?
Oh, how do you try Anonica?
Oh.
Okay. Apologize. The radar, one of them create the door, the door. As I live by kid, I'll call the radar. So, because the Utah chapters, there's 7 Utah chapters. As the Navajo Utah Commissioner, here, as a chairman, as a chairperson, as a for even that, what I had a meeting by kid, it updated on Hilia. That in the Sigit, a update in Hilako. I got during that leadership meeting. Red Mesa chapter, Aran Dakota Gaita, Mexican water chapter, and a chapter on the Kindeco. It is I yell you had that face okodo. Edo Kodo Simba Nani Kato Leshako. The corner gate enforcement of Mahalo that data that negota. Or again, his the snatch of 32-point agreement. Elian. Edo Kihata in Nista that know that yen his the snad. So it's about Nani Kato Lesh. I don't know Kodona West water the Kata snake okodo. Edo Hutzan Gaidam. The Gaidam, the Quidix Kandan, blend in Utah. Don't the cut the snow RDC. The quite Adani. I don't know. We had a meeting first. Utah now was just fun off. It's going to actually link up. I don't know the site tour daily at Westwater. I don't know that. The co-based seed of a hell loader. So, told of a hell loader. But I have a man that the need. So, basically, the Babaki had a wheel yarn. ban da den ni ta le sne go do ko a ta da de kai ho ko be sa ba ke hui li an de ko shot and there ya ta in ni su ko into da is si do ba ke hilne Aronana ko do arpa fanla 3 million la ba ke hui li an kan va da in ni su sto trot ada eva ba na it kid ko do do ada be ke sa ha ne ko so they're going to be getting water but I don't know how one day ya be between the so that Ecuador at last year go meetings in skate ko do da never had the car ko God with our region so we are to the base on that I get that so do has in so papa hanas se ko do so that in halana ko din Aronana 20 quality task force as dot ha that did back in 1970 50-year agreement with Navajo Nation and Glen Canyon Recreation Area. That is in what 50 years in 2020 that expired. So I could even guess I made like as a task force that delegate Western Agency delegates need clinicy as the na tako Albigate or Sheto Otto So Dona Thomas Walker Aro Advisory Committee Abis Nail Nisiko so Ecuador Granada Agi Ecuador and Hidden Hitch is a go to and a lawyer had a door Niska Tita a conagate quadrilateral agreement had the Liaya 50 years Iki as the Yanalaba had the Lian de conagate Glen Canyon Recreation Area. I got hate over the need either. Or you don't business now and a lot of the Lana needs and out and carried out added all less data. We should have job by needs and so I didn't see case go data. So 8 years what I got out shouldn't understand those again or Senegi. The year go a bit the snow had not said so other. Ts'ah Bii Kenya but that Regoya, Tokoya, Naredam, Tarbute, the Snisa, as a service area, the Snowbahan, that's the Adonana, Naredam, Sant Toto, the San Juan River, yeah, but that it's not about that's the what did because the nettle that's and the snow did. I don't about Hans, that's a snake, but then out about that's the because yeah, it's a bit of that even not the snow and that's what did. So that in a little what did I don't know the radar. I don't question I don't let Ben Dale is the great how Sunday. Last year go ranches that could baba ya deal to I don't know that out here nappy dot or last thing it's not that and radar. We had in Senate nappy close neither. I asked this out of the city place snow with as the industry. A conhin hit the nail I could that chat or then tuck and lay out lost state. The great Colorado to do that stain. I don't know if I didn't get or so what $26-27 a bail that the Dale kid. A cordin and hit that echo. How she get quizzical. A conagay nappy and Jagot and a radam. So that's what the hardest he likes to play by not, huh? What are they the years ago? A question is, I about vehicle. You see, there was a natural in the core. We shot Lego analysis of loan John Doyle. It's not Baba, that's vehicle. Because you go, I don't let about 8 and what did I don't know, Codona Radam. A begin chapter 8 of the certified chapter. It's the last chapter to get certified. I quite well, just and the 45 chapters are certified. Shanto chapter is they're the first chapter to get certified. I don't quite big a kid. I don't quite it's musical certification. Because 80 of that Ecuador So it on talk or a could any get a negative slide or let go. I don't know written report snenegi could issue other Chinant and Linegi issue the bit of Dalia go. So it on thought or a negative slide or I don't could on a great you touch it some start some and a great you never use a commission chairperson as a chair and I don't know a great when we meet with the Utah tribes, so I just Navajo Nation represent and that's so a cocody the quado and fiber optic broadband from Utah. It has been so a been the season as what did the Salt Lake City that they isn't the ways Aronana Resources and Development Committee that they isn't the ways in the heck up. According to Utah legislators, 3.9 million data uncle 80 ARPA funds at data. But in a great Emory Telecom, so with on a great broadband, it from Utah down to Kadina great 7 to skate as a Kadena Raco. A coco on the great the Nikita, then there con a great highway up at Sankum and a great Utah, but right away. 80 years a day, uncle. The great Ayat said that Target Senators on the 80 gate or the not this need the great. I call the management pass the chocolate set that I call pose that and the 8 or done the snow at the Bania. There so had not a is a day. But the great 7 to schedule it had say that I pose that you need so and it ruins the scenery stuff. Even it 8 or done that so there so they took out the post underground or the heck on. So all the way on John Dollar underground. So in the great Utah schools, so I guess it in Yako. I call now the needs is the same could I see could I but not $8 so called these shutter houses now in the Licky. I don't know could the netto had to buy ins and 8 up could I papa and $8 nana. I call for public use that a chapter house or 3 or 7 years. I don't know and I didn't hear no call that elder say but none $8 not for just so it only $1,000 go. But it wants to do a negative slide or could that some I don't know could to die yazadon and Sicily yaz I don't that's just not us. I don't bevenant I could also now it'll do here you didn't I don't say start fish out of Sonicky yeah I can't answer this $8. I don't the more years ago saying I don't know $6. Because it is $1,000. I say that it isn't the deal. So it is $8 could order. I could say, or you had never Ecuador. So now the kid, United kid had known that saying the more years ago, I had $6 ago. I say, that's a dose kid, and I say, big $1 ago there, the Sunday, Saturday, she had $1 ago. So $800 could also, oh, yeah, Nana, thank you very much.
Although this Saturday, a meet and greet is gonna happen here. Our isna chiaz con abenashado, the more the ajanini. So if I saw los taco this Saturday, he can meet and greet. A con can I think it how long or she con the kit. I don't know. I'm not really also treat up the no. We have a dog to again, she asked for report in Dike. Other legislative district assistant, needed so AGA, will accept the report.
Motion to adjourn.
Yeah.
Give report.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Elections, I thought a resolution.
On the fifth. Sally sent it over saying have the same 3 things. Yes.
Alrighty, Billy Jr., we'll do a real quick report about veterans.
Except, the elections. Now we did a recount. It's real important that we do everything correctly. So, hey, the chat, we don't contact. But tại ý rồi, khi ta chỉ cho món đồ này, ra ta đi cao đi ăn cái đêm của họ đi rồi cái này rồi thì là cái chỉ để cho nó kiểu cái đi but is not only that it's your vote. I thought you have how honesty but that doesn't. Ni nói cái để cái bài bài nào thì nó khỏi à, còn là 아유, 야, 다시 안에 보고 또 다시 You're not sure if your name, you haven't voted for a while. At this afternoon, bring your voter registration slip or the card. Okay, it's not saying if your name's on the poll book, you can still vote. It's called a challenge vote. And then have patience. But suddenly, then I talked about that. Cái này tổ chức chất sẵn hẳn nó không thể phải làm of course, you know, in atau saat itu artis sendiri dan sudah nih tetapi we're here to service everybody and then there's more today and now what is the election take on they take all county they give a church so Arizona did voter at the style Virginia two different elections, two different registrations. Now this now part of the elections part of the cannot vote. So it is so right now if you want to vote for the nomination elections, do it now, register, put it out and state any election office. So it one is at all, right? Honorable panel, see Wednesday, we're going to be doing legislation on it. A public hearing, yeah. 3 minutes. Yeah, I didn't have it. They did my microphone. So if you want to make a comment about this legislation, 21-24. We're going to hear that. You can't avoid it. But if you have questions about that legislation, ask me. As far as Western agency, I think the legislation taught that we oppose it for one reason or another. The 218, last thought is study the director selection process. So now. Don't let anybody tell you, don't let anyone fool you. That's the main objective is this directory that 22 hey oh 24 e persona na entrata c'è ai so pandemic sana ka mana do kya dati the agency offices do kya not only is not shut down get talking on the phone to charge the every policy we change it the computer change that door has 16 door without excellent now the you check the organizations about it this are my other it's now this I we catch up we not just based on the document sáng nay phải xác định sẽ có thay đổi lại thì cái sử dụng thể ban lại cái đó bắt đầu đi vào cái sản phẩm thế bắt đầu start processing so a public hurry và monographic high school here at 9 o'clock national auditorium so last talk about it. And then as far as our organization, my time's up. Since you don't commanders, there's no other commander. So we need to have a meeting about it. So I'm proposing a meeting in 2 weeks. They'll give you everybody enough notice. And then we'll elect some new officers. And then they thought that that's all I have. Any questions? Oh, elections. Go back to elections. The election number every company yeah, me. That is the family. Early ballot is the out of the every ballot is the machine happy for neighbor. Even now, how do you 100 ballots pass out? What's going on? Although ballots the need I don't think that's 1/4 of it. I don't know. I hate it today. We have 800 registered voters, only 260 people voting. So all those ballots, I don't know. Don't get lost on that. After, well, the end of it, after the so it's go out there and try to convince somebody else to come in and vote for you. If you can't do that, you fail at your job. You should be complaining about a few hundred ballots. There was thousands, hundreds of thousands of ballots with unused nominations. So the general election is coming up. You have a choice between 2 for presidential and 2 for council delegate. Like I said, that vote is your vote. So as an election official, I shouldn't be talking that way, but based on the legal. Yeah.
Thank you, Billy, for telling us that. We lost quorum. So this meeting will be adjourned at 3:23. We lost quorum from a few minutes ago. Some minutes ago. Due to lost quorum, Michelle, I guess. Let people know when they come to the chapter meeting that they need to stay throughout the whole chapter meeting. They reports there's important information that needs to be given. أكون لنا في دور ماشي ناقش كده إلا هتقول من هات إلا فهم سين. If you were here, you heard it always. You did not always. So. Chapter meeting, but every time we do a meal. Don't feed them until third report. Yeah.
Okay, thank you guys all for joining. We will go ahead and end this Zoom meeting.
Could I quickly ask who that was that spoke last?
Yes, that was Billy Goodman Jr. He is the veteran commander and
Okay.
also the veterans official.
Okay, I didn't know. There was no introduction, so I just wanted to know what capacity he was to talk to the community. I just didn't know who he was. All right, thank you so much. Have a great day. Bye.
Have a great
Thank you again.
Bye.
For the record, the meeting.
Have a good day.
Meeting is adjourned at 3:23 p.m. due to loss of quorum. Thank you and have a wonderful day.